My name is Keith Russell. I'm representing Ireland at the Backyard Ultra World Championships in Tennessee. I currently have the Irish national record of 89 hours. I qualified for bigs from Ratar in Germany, where I ran 89 hours, so I'm on the at-large list. I did not do the Irish World Satellite Championships as I had an injury, so I couldn't attend it. I started running in 2016, and I started running to push my daughter in a running chair, and we done Dublin City Marathon in 2017. My daughter passed away 6 weeks after doing Dublin City Marathon. She was 8 years of age. From then on, I got into doing ultra marathon distances. And I just felt it was good for me, it was good for my head, it was helping me to cope with the passing of Alana. So within that, I done my first backyard ultra, or last one standing, in 2021, which is in Florida Manor, up Northern Ireland. At that time, I set a new national record of 63 hours, and I had actually qualified to go to bigs in. My name is Keith Russell. I'm representing Ireland at the Backyard Ultra World Championships in Tennessee. I currently have the Irish national record of 89 hours. I qualified for bigs from Ratar in Germany, where I ran 89 hours, so I'm on the at-large list. I did not do the Irish World Satellite Championships as I had an injury, so I couldn't attend it. I started running in 2016, and I started running to push my daughter in a running chair, and we done Dublin City Marathon in 2017. My daughter passed away 6 weeks after doing Dublin City Marathon. She was 8 years of age. From then on, I got into doing ultra marathon distances. And I just felt it was good for me, it was good for my head, it was helping me to cope with the passing of Alana. So within that, I done my first backyard ultra, or last one standing, in 2021, which is in Florida Manor, up Northern Ireland. At that time, I set a new national record of 63 hours. And I had actually qualified to go to bigs in 2021, but due to COVID and the world pandemic, we couldn't get visas to go. So unfortunately, we couldn't even go to run in bigs. It was a massive disappointment, but at the end of the day, it was something for me to work on again, to get a distance to go to the World Championships this year. So I set my sights on going to Ratar in Germany, where I knew there was a good few people going to it, and I knew that there was a chance of it going long and getting a distance that I could get into bigs of this year. And it was an amazing race, and it was probably one of my best races that I've done to date. Obviously, when you're an assist to a world record, Miran Gertz was the world record holder then. We had an incredible race, incredible battle, but going out on the 90th hour, I got a bit of ways down the track, and I just pulled up. I feel it was a moment of weakness for myself. To be honest, that's what I look at it as now, and I have a massive goal now of going into the World Championships. I think I can go over the 100 hours. I'd like to be one of the lads standing there, and I predict there's going to be a big number of lads standing there at 100 hours. I reckon there's going to be 5 plus standing there at 100 hours, and I really hope there is, because if you have 5 lads standing there, women, either lads or women standing there, like, it's going to go a long way after 100 hours. So I do predict you're going to need 120 hours to win this one in Tennessee. That is my goal. That's what I've trained to do. I train very unconventionally. I do train race specific as well. I do train sleep deprivation. I train obviously foods, and train elevation. And because I know bigs is down through technical train during the day, and at night it goes out on an out and back at night. So I have trained to that during the day. I went on a trail here at home in Navan, and it's actually an iconic place. It's called the Hill of Tara. It's where the High Kings of Ireland used to reside. So I run around that. That's 3.4k loops. So I do 2 loops within an hour, and I rest for the remaining of the hour, and I go again. So I do 2 laps under an hour and rest. Um, I'm really looking forward to running in bigs because of the record number of lads, um, record that lads have done. Like since I ran with Moran and we set a new world record, the world record has been broken twice since then. So it just shows the caliber of people that there is in this race. It shows how big the sport has got, and it's very exciting for me, for other people going to it, that you get to push your boundaries of your endurance. And I think that's all that we're any of us are going to do. We're actually not even going to compete against each other. Like, ultra running is completely different to any other sport, especially backyard running. You don't go there to compete against people, because you need people there to go as far as you can. So if the second last person drops out, you only do one more lap. So you need that fella there or that woman there to go with you as far as that you can push yourself. So that's what I find very enjoyable about backyard ultra running. And it's I think for me, having to deal with the death of my daughter, and sort of the life that I've had to endure, I think that's why backyard running suits me, because I think it's that mental battle with myself. And the further you go within the backyard ultra, the darker places you start to go into, and not physically, it's mentally darker places, and all your insecurities, all your traumas, all your stresses start to come forward, and it's how you deal with them, it's how you battle through them. And I think on a daily basis and a life basis that I've sort of dealt with the traumas of losing my daughter, and running was a massive help to me in dealing with the death of Alana. It was able to help me cope with the day-to-day things of Alana not being around anymore, and everything that was going on in my head. And it was a great relief to be able to get out on the road and just try to forget it all, and just sort of keep training. And it kept me focused on, say, running these distances. And I knew that going in to do these races, that it's never going to come easy. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to going to bigs and see how far that I can push myself. And this is my 4th race within backyard ultra. I ran the first one that I won was 63 hours, and I won the second one then in Ireland as well at 37 hours. I felt I had to go out of Ireland to really push myself and sort of set a new standard for myself and a new Irish record, which I did, of 89 hours. I think because my first one that I done was 63 and I've gone up to 89, I think 26 hours, I think I can add that again to the 89. So if my calculation is correct, I could probably go up to 110 to 115 hours. I feel I have what it takes. My training has been good. I train all the sleep deprivation, as I said, and I'm really happy with how training has went. And I'm really proud to represent my country. It's always an honour to represent your country. I represented my country last year in the 24-hour European Championships as well, and I hope to do so again soon. But to represent my country in bigs, to run against some incredible runners from all over the world, and just to push myself, push my own endurance. It's it's a massive honour. Bigs is an iconic race. I think, geez, if you're in the running community, everyone knows bigs, everyone knows Laz, and it's to go out and meet the man himself, to run in his back garden. And look, we're all out there to have fun. I have an incredible crew person in Annabelle Smith. She's coming down from Michigan. She's driving 8 hours to come down to crew for me, which is I'm really grateful to her for giving up her time to come down to help me out, because without her, I think I'd struggle for crew. And she knows what she's doing. She's involved with Ode to Lads in Michigan, with friends of hers. So look, I'm really looking forward to this, and I think myself and Annabelle as a team are going to work very well together, and I think we're going to be there for a long time. So we're looking to go over the 100 hours anyway, that's for sure. But look, I would just want to wish everybody the best of luck that's going to be competing. And I hope everybody sort of runs the race that they want to run. And the main thing is that we stay safe and have fun. So here's for Ireland. Come on!
Oh, the yard?
Yeah, are you going from the front again?
Having like a small meal at every week.
Yeah, well, actually, in this at this stage, I do. My original plan sort of failed last month.
Having like a small meal at every loop.
Yeah, well, actually, in this at this stage, I do. My original plan sort of failed last night to just use tailwind. Oh, yeah. And so now, Brian has been very kind and made me some small meals. Oh, nice.
I'm just gonna put it all.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dur, hein. Dès que tout allait bien. Tu vas t'allonger ou pas? Je sais pas. C'est dur la fatigue. Tu vois. Le point aussi. Comment ça va, Christian? Dur, hein. Ambiance qu'il y a. Si je te disais que tout allait bien, je te dirais des conneries. C'est dur la fatigue. Hein. Ça arrive. Le froid aussi. Le froid, ouais. Ce soir, c'est une autre ambiance qu'hier. Et on va voir. On va continuer. Encore un petit peu. Tiens. Vas-y, je vais m'allonger. Tu t'allonges? Ouais. 3 mics. Allez. À tous? Américaine. Ouais, je peux essayer.
Can I get the
Vas-y là-haut.
earpiece?
Je vais demander tout à l'heure.
Just like a
Ouais,
quick-
ouais. Américaine. C'est quoi le menu?
Cheeseburger.
Un cheeseburger.
On fait simple et efficace.
C'est bon quand même. Faut quand même du tout boucher. Oui, 2 minutes. C'est 52? 52, tout à fait. Non, bah 2 minutes. 2 minutes? Allez, bon. 2? Oui, 2 minutes.
Oh, 1 mile came back. Okay. I'm sorry for him. He's okay with this one. He's okay.
This one. Huh? Where's what? My phone is in my pocket. But lay down for a minute. Down here. Coming up to your, you're gonna break the record after this one. Huh? Where's what? My phone is in my pocket. But lay down for a minute. Down here. You can warm up. I'm gonna go the phone. It's very warm. Okay. Alright, let's see what's cracking on now.
Kiss my that's what nice one.
This one, yeah, it's really nice. Here, let's go hold the camera.
Everything feels good. That's a
Call
good
her.
one.
Who do you want to talk to?
He's hungry. All systems are working. Good work, man. Real good work.
Yeah. You don't even think about it, right? One loop
Can we
at a
look
time.
something up?
Good runner.
What do you want to know?
Unfortunately. Yo. Soup.
Okay. You want some?
So, I'm dying.
You want some biscuits or some? your dried meat.
Now where do I search?
Okay. What about next time?
On the new window.
What is the article you're reading?
Help me out.
What are you reading?
Where is it?
Harvey. About Harvey. What do you want to know?
Deep lessons.
What is the article you're reading?
Yeah.
So you're reading.
It's about Harvey. Where is he?
Harvey. It's about
Harvey
Harvey. What do you
Lewis.
want to know?
No.
Okay.
Deep lessons. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're reading what he did here to inspire you?
Yeah. I need it now.
Okay.
Oh.
Let's see.
No, it's okay.
The WhatsApp messages. Okay.
What is Jock saying?
These are all from your friends and
I see
family.
Jock's message.
What is it? They're all wishing you luck.
The WhatsApp message.
The WhatsApp messages. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, lots of people. Yeah. Got a big fan club now. These are all from your friends and family.
You're sending messages.
They're all wishing you luck. Yeah. Yes. See, they've got a
Everybody's
video
sending
of you
messages
too.
from South Africa?
Yeah, lots of people. He's got a big fan club now. It's up here.
So they're sending messages, they're watching now and they're following him?
Yeah.
Just encouraging him to keep
See, they've got a
running,
video of you
pushing
too.
hard.
One more left.
One more lap. Got one more. We got many more. One more lap.
Oh, listen.
What did they say?
That's what you should
Just encouraging him to keep running, keep pushing hard.
Everyone's able to celebrate.
One more left.
One more lap. We got one more. And we got many more, but this is the big one.
This is he's gonna
Oh,
break the
listen.
record for South Africa.
Last one, you should really, really ring the bell very, very, very hard.
44.
Okay?
It's 44.
He wants everyone to be able to celebrate with you on this lap.
43, so you're gonna need to run.
Why is this lap important?
This is he's gonna break the record for South Africa on this lap.
We need to verify that, huh?
Or 44. I think it's 44 actually.
Is it 44?
Yeah. Well, it's 43, so you're gonna need to run past 43.
I think we're all cracked out about now.
Yes?
No.
Well, it has
I
been
cannot
48
say it
hours
in
since we
phone.
got up early yesterday, or the day for
Say
yesterday.
it, you can say anything at this time of the night.
No.
You wrote it
I
in
think
the
we're all
book.
cracked out about now.
You must do 44.
Well, it has been 48 hours because we got up early yesterday, or the day for yesterday.
Alright.
You wrote it in the book. You must do 44.
You're gonna run proud for his country.
All right.
So you know run proud for your country.
He's gonna run proud for his country. Isn't that right, said Joe? You're gonna run proud for your country. Said Joe, come on, we gotta get up. Let's go.
Use it next time.
Yeah, thanks, man. I'll bring it back.
No, don't stress. Okay. I'll get it off you later. You might need it for a few rounds.
I can't give you anything.
I hope he's gonna ring the bell really, really loud and wake Laz up. Maybe he's not sleeping already. I don't think he is. I don't know where he went. Beat his country's record. So.
So what is he gonna do when he comes?
I hope he's gonna ring the bell really, really loud and wake Laz up. Maybe he's not sleeping already. Which I don't think he is. I don't know where he went. But I think he's gonna be back for it. So some excitement is gonna go down. We're excited. Just gotta keep warm.
as he's preparing his.
And I heard the fire is very important here.
It depends on how cold it is.
Yeah.
We almost didn't, the first night, almost didn't have it cold enough to have a fire.
As I heard the fire is very important here.
It was cold enough. It depends on how cold it is. We almost didn't, the first night, almost didn't have it cold enough to have a fire. The second night we had was cold enough for a fire. Tonight it's plenty cold. Well, this is the second night.
Ok, j'y vais.
That's the personal best belt. So every runner who gets a new personal best will ring this bell and gets a little celebration here in the camp. Okay, so that's all. See you later. Bye bye.
If you do it enough times. Well, trailing.
No.
But
Keep doing it.
if you do it enough times. Well,
The other backyards, like in the Netherlands, they're all flat.
yeah, go figure.
In Belgium too.
You did a good job.
Well, in Belgium they have trails, but they don't have the backyard on the trail. No. Just do it on the flat roads. That's pretty hard.
Qualify back in. Well, you did a good job. You got 43 hours.
Yeah. Hope for more.
Right now, you should get you some good sleep. And
Okay.
well, you just qualify back in and prepare a little different.
Yeah. I'll think about that.
Right now, you should get you some good sleep
Yeah.
and come back out tomorrow and watch the show.
See you tomorrow.
I think
Like
we'll
said,
still be
hope for
going.
more, but
I'm
today
sure
was
you
not
will.
the day for me.
Can I ask you a couple of questions?
It's
How are
okay.
you
Yeah.
feeling right now? I know it's not a very easy feeling, but how are you feeling deep inside?
Yeah, like I said, I hope for more, but today was not the day for me. No, so it's okay like this.
What was the most challenging for you over the last 2 days?
The trail, yeah, and the transition from the trail to the road and back. Yeah,
Last question,
that's
who
hard.
do you see-
Yeah.
Many runners told us that the trail was very technical, very tricky also. That's
Yeah,
the impression
yeah.
you had too.
Yeah, lots of roots and small stones. Yeah.
You're gonna cheer for them now? Very last question, who do you see winning this race?
That's difficult.
For Netherlands, for people watching
I don't know.
for your crew?
For the Belgians.
Yeah, we hope for the Belgians. Yeah.
You're gonna cheer for them now?
Yeah. Yeah. Stopped.
Do you have a message for Netherlands, for people watching you back home, for your crew, for whoever you want?
I don't know. I hope that they are not disappointed. I stopped.
No, I don't think they are.
No, I don't think so. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Nice. Did he go out?
Now, he finished
No.
43, but he didn't go back out.
Oh, okay. All right. So he actually finished ahead of me then. Because I finished 42. He was European. I didn't finish 43. Nice. Did he? So he's ahead. Did he go out?
You're close. Now, he finished
No,
43,
this says
but he
49
didn't go
right on
back
it.
out.
Oh, okay. All right. So he actually finished ahead of me then.
Hey.
Because I finished 42. I didn't finish 43.
Yeah,
So he's ahead.
you're close about. Pretend it
This
says
says
DNF.
49 right on it.
Suzanne, how do you
Hey.
feel now?
Yes. I don't know.
I ran with
Sleepy?
certainly tired. I feel less sleepy now being here than I did out on course. I mean, I was weaving all over the place between Scott and Timby.
They brought you in, didn't they?
Yes, they did.
That last loop.
Yeah. I ran with Timby every loop except the first one of the night, but I was a mess mentally, so I'm like, will you run with me for this one? And it worked out, so we just stuck together.
No, I didn't do the whole thing. And I tried not to cross the mat. Did I cross the mat? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, he's supposed to
I'm
be-
confused
no,
by the
he
clock.
came back. That's what Mike said.
He may have walked over, but he was completely
Oh, Mike,
No, I didn't do the whole thing. And I tried not to cross the mat. Did I cross the mat?
Just the
Oh, sorry.
yeah, he's supposed to be 42.
woods.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
That's what I had. I
I
think I
thought Mike
finished
had
at
already
1 in the
fixed it.
morning.
Get any easier.
Oh
That
my!
was the
The
most
only reason I know
challenging
it's
thing
because
for
that's
you
what.
with the
Oh my gosh! What was the most challenging thing? Just the course, the the woods. Oh my gosh! I mean, I've done it before, and if you have, it doesn't get any easier. I mean, it did once when you put the bridges in, but it's no easier than it was last year. Yeah, it's just day 2. I start pushing like up into the 57s, 58s, and I'm like, oh my gosh, what's going to happen on day 3? But I've always completed some loops on day 3.
question.
Surprisingly, I didn't think I'd be able to do any.
Taken my shoes off in a while. They feel weird.
But it's something about the change
I think they're swollen again.
of the
So I think we
from the road to the trail or something. I don't know what it is.
How are your feet doing? Because we follow them.
That is a
also.
great question. I don't know. I haven't taken my shoes off in a while. They feel weird. I think they're swollen again. So I think we might need a 3rd surgery. So, but they didn't bother me. That's not why I dropped. So it was really nice to have that taken care of because I was 60 miles, maybe 70 miles into the race that first
6 a.m.
happened.
What happened when you made the decision to?
That was the
first
second time.
Yeah, sorry.
That was the second time.
Right.
So
The first time.
anyway, it was very early in the race, so I could have been done a long time ago. So I'm very thankful for Arabelle.
What happened when you made the decision to drop out? What is it a hard decision to make?
It's easier than you think. I threw up on yard 40, and so my gut was completely empty. And then 41, I didn't even want to try to eat anything yet. So Scott and Timby and I went out, and I just ran between them. And as the loop went on, I felt worse and worse. Stomach cramps, the hunger pangs were there, but I still didn't. I just even thinking about food was like not something I wanted to do. I thought I was drinking water, and I squirted it in. It was scratch. I'm like, oh, this is awful.
Oh, on 41.
Yeah. I almost puked again because it was not what I thought it was going to be.
You're describing a lot of very happy things happening to you. Why do you
Yeah.
love it so much?
It's really just pushing your limits and just not knowing where they might be. That's what really appeals to me. And the social side of it is hands down like an amazing thing that you get to run with people every single loop versus a 100-mile race where you might not see anybody. You just be out there by yourself the whole time. So that's what really appealed to me because I've done 8 of these back in Maine where I come from. And that's my favorite part of it, and seeing other people meet their goals. That's also a really fabulous thing. So I really enjoyed the bell every time somebody got a personal record, a PB as they call it in other parts of the world. So that was really cool. So yeah, this.
And who do you see winning it all?
Oh, what's his name? I already forgot.
I picked Sam Harvey.
Timby.
Not knowing him.
He's out there right now trying to break the South African record. So when he comes back,
Waiting for it.
he will have the record.
And who do you see winning it all?
I picked Sam Harvey, not knowing him at all. I honestly have no idea. Like, nobody does. But I do think I was just contemplating on my victory lap.
People are just at different levels.
That I have a feeling that the people who people thought were contenders will be the ones that finish top 7.
So I picked Sam Harvey.
It probably isn't going to be an outside person that nobody expected. People are just at different levels. I mean, we're all here, but I'm not at the level that some of these people are. So, so I picked Sam Harvey. I forget who I had for the assist. I just don't remember. I had Chiromichi Morishita as 3rd place.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
My name's Rob Parsons. I live in Kalgoorlie in Western Australia. Kalgoorlie's a mining town that's about 600 kilometres inland from Perth, and we have no hills. Everything is flat, so it's very hard to find any hills to run on in Kalgoorlie. And my personal best in a backyard ultra is 73 yards. I saw backyard races a couple of years ago when they first started, and they sort of interested me, but I didn't think too much about it. And then eventually I saw one being organised in Perth, and I ummed and ahed a little bit about going and competing, and I decided ultimately not to compete, and I didn't race. And I later found out that one of my friends I knew was racing, and so watching them do yard after yard after yard and run further and further than I thought they would, and they thought they would, I just had this amazing envy of them being out there doing this format. So as soon after that race, as soon as the tickets opened for that same race, so that was Hurdy's Backyard Ultra, I jumped onto it straight away because I didn't want to miss out again. What I found attractive is I'm not, like, I struggle to call myself a runner. I'm not a fast runner. I think my best ever 5K was 20 minutes and 1 second. Like, I haven't, I'm certainly not what people think of when they see a runner. I'm not super tall. I'm pretty, I'm like 90 kilos. So what I loved about this format is you didn't have to be fast. So almost all running races, you have to be fast to win. Whereas this race, you just had to be stubborn. You just had to keep going and not quit, block out all the things and distractions and the pain, and just keep going, keep moving. So it was really up to you if you could win. Whereas a lot of other races I've competed in, I look at the winners and think, they, in a 4-hour race, they beat me by an hour. That's, to me, that's almost insurmountable for me to get anywhere near that, the front of the pack in that sense. Whereas this was a race where you start with the front of the pack every hour. So I just really loved that opportunity to be, good at a running event that didn't require, elite speed. I haven't had any full-blown hallucinations. I get quite often, by the second night, I start to see like shadows take shapes, and you're convinced there's something there until you get closer and you say, no, that's just a tree or that's a rock. I had one at the Satellite Championships where in the road we were running up and down, there was sort of potholes, or parts of the road were washed out, and there was what looked like a mesh lattice under the road, I guess, to prevent erosion. And at one point I on the lap, I got down on my hands and knees, and I was like rubbing the potholes in the road just to convince myself that I wasn't seeing something. There was actually something there. But in that race, I think there was one time when a car was driving along the road that I thought, in my head, I saw one of the yellow traffic bollards in the middle of the road, and I thought this car was just going to plow straight through it, and then it just drove straight through and the bollard evaporated. It wasn't there. So that's probably the most, I guess, hallucination aspect I've had in running one of those races. The most difficult part, for me, it changes. I don't run quickly. I run laps relatively slowly, and so trying to get sleep can be hard, because by the time I get in, I lie down, and then my crew gets me up 2 or 3 minutes before we've got to start. I'm lucky if I get 5 or 6 minutes of just lying down. So keeping that fatigue away can be difficult. And then I think the other thing is, without sounding cliche and saying it's all the mindset, but it really is. And for me, it's been in those first few races when I haven't had the right mindset in what I'm setting out to achieve. Your body you can convince yourself to quit. You can tell yourself all kinds of things, that you're going to do yourself a permanent injury, that you've done the best you can, that you've got to go to work in 2 days, or there's all kinds of excuses you can come up with as to why you're going to stop. So I guess it's getting yourself in a mindset where you don't even consider those things. You don't give yourself the opportunity to consider stopping, and it's just about getting up and starting, and that's it. I really just focus on what I want to do, which can be hard when you're in a backyard. There's heaps of people running, and you're constantly, it's a strange mindset to try and switch from a normal race where you see someone in front of you, you think I have to catch up to that person. I'm racing them, so I've got to catch them, and then I've got to catch the next person. Whereas a backyard ultra, I find I've always got to check myself and say, well, it doesn't matter what they're doing. They do whatever they want. I'm going to do what I want to do. And like I said, I run my laps quite slowly. So I generally do like a 3 minutes running, 2 minutes walking strategy, and generally finish in about 49 to 51 minutes a lap. And when I did the satellite champs, so 73 yards, I ran almost all of those 73 yards by myself, just because I couldn't find someone that was at the right pace. They were either too fast, or they were running just a consistent slow pace, not run walking. And so the other thing with that race, I ran most of them by myself, and I came in last on almost every lap as well. But it didn't really bother me, because I knew this is how fast I want to run. I want to run 50 minutes. That's it. And so that's sort of my strategy, is I go for the minimal possible effort to maintain that for as long as possible is my strategy. So even on trying to get, some people run fast laps to get more sleep. I just find that I don't go to sleep anyway, and then I'm more tired. So I just stick with consistent lap times, lap in, lap out. I wouldn't say it was a goal initially. It was something I thought wasn't achievable when I first, because I used to listen to some running podcasts, and they talked about some of the early days of bigs and the distances people were doing. And I just thought, that'd be an amazing place to be, but it's such a small race, and, it's a very select group. So you can't really, it's not something I can just roll up and get into. And then when I found out about the satellite world champs, I didn't realize there was a qualification process to get to bigs. And I guess from then, I started thinking it was actually possible to get there. And it was probably a month or so after the satellite champs when I realized that, when all the rankings came out, that I was on the at-large list, and I was, out of 70 odd runners, I was at sort of 20 or 15. So I was quite high up on the at-large list. And I thought, well, this is actually something that's possible here. So I guess that was probably the point after the satellite champs that I realized that I could actually qualify for this race, that I really started to hit home that I could actually get there and do it. I'm really excited. Like I played, like I said, I played sport most of my life. I played for some representative teams. And so the thought of being at a world championship event in the US is just, it's nothing I never thought I would be at an international event of this caliber. So I think it's, I just can't wait to toe the line with a lot of these runners that, you see, and they've got, some of them are just the most phenomenal runners. They're fast, they run all these amazing races, and you're standing next to them as an equal in that start line. There's 75 of us that are all the same when we're standing in that corral. So that's what I'm really looking forward to. I think a lot of things play into that around, how good the course is, how easy it is to run, what the weather's like, who you're running with. But I feel like there has to be a point that, getting 3 hours, even, some people can get, 2 hours sleep in a night running a backyard if they run fast enough. But even there has to be a point in the human body, even getting only 2 hours of sleep a day, at some point, even if you can get the calories in and your body can hold up, it has to catch up with you. So I really don't want to put a number on it, because you look at, it's probably gone up 20 yards a year, probably in the last 3 years from what we thought was possible. When 60 something yards was like mind blowing, and now we're sort of in the hundreds. So, will we get to 100 in bigs? I've never run that course, so I don't know, but it obviously takes at least two people to get there. So, I don't want to make a prediction. I don't think people will be able to run indefinitely. I think there will have to be some point where their body shuts down, but I think with enough time and training, they'll certainly be able to stretch it out longer and longer. My name's Rob Parsons. I live in Kalgoorlie in Western Australia. Kalgoorlie's a mining town that's about 600 kilometres inland from Perth.
Ouais, j'ai vu ça, je suis passé en fait, j'étais passé en manuel et. Pardon, j'étais passé en manuel et tout pour augmenter le son.
Morning, guys.
Yeah, morning to Belgium.
Good morning. Let's get some sleep and eat.
Do you have a message for Belgium?
A message for Belgium. Let me think for a moment. My brain is not working that fast anymore.
Nodeltjes?
Ja. Ik ga eerst...
Eerst slapen of?
Nee, ik ga eerst eten en
Dat is
zo.
best, dat is nog beter dat je kunt slapen.
Dan heb ik tijd.
Wat wil jij hierin?
Gewoon water is goed. Zo best
Dobrze Bartek, dobrze. Chodź chłopaku, chodź. Wiesz co, napijesz się.
Is nog plezant?
Nu heb ik terug zo wat dingen, dus ik ga direct terug wat cafeïne en zo
Het is nog
inpakken.
4 Turkers en dan maar terug een dag in.
Hmm.
Dus terug wat afwisseling.
Ja, eigenlijk nog maar 3, want die lessen is al in het licht eigenlijk.
Ja.
Dus,
Dat wil zeggen dat je ook nog...
is vrij aan het slapen.
Ja.
Ik kan nu naar mijn thee kijken. Geweldig.
A good dinner.
Yeah. Something easy are often the best things in life on this moment.
Then what are you gonna do in the next minutes?
I'm going to let them check my feet if they are alright, and then maybe get some caffeine back in. Dan ben het echt zo, daar zit zo precies een, ja, oftewel een klein lijntje, oftewel zo wat vuil of zo. Precies een wondje aan het maken is.
Ja, zo schuren.
Ja. Maar voor de rest doen de voetjes nog goed.
He's the one who was like trying to organize the crew. Yeah, he's the one. Yeah. So Ian. Waiting for the South African national record. Hopefully. What is he supposed to get you? I'm gonna guess 55 to 58 minutes after the hour. Yeah, just in case. Shall we bye? Looking good, man.
Stop.
And so we're going along, and Craig, the race director,
Good. guy's a riot. Ivor. Really enjoy talking to him. Yeah. I joked with him that he wasn't very camouflaged. There's a big maple leaf on the side of his head. He came up with something good as a reply. I don't know what it was though. Has he? So that's Nikki? Yeah.
It was 30, 31 tied in and 32 broke it.
Okay.
But he's going for 48. 27 is record. He's won every single one.
What's up, Matthew? Nice job, Scott. You're going to wake up pretty soon here.
Thank you.
Keep it up, keep it up. Good job, guys.
Mexico.
Good job. You know where everybody lives. Hey, Timby! South African record.
And that bell.
Feels good. We keep going.
South Africa! New record!
How does it feel, Sojo?
Feels good. We keep going. This is not the end. We go on.
Gonna make it bigger and bigger, that record?
We hope, yes. We hope. Yeah, then we get going. Thank you.
You have a message for your family or your friends of Africa?
Wow. This is because of their support. I'm grateful that I'm here today to achieve this record for the second time. So I would like to say to them they must continue supporting me. I'm not done. I'm still busy at work. Thank you. Thanks, man.
Are you hungry?
Congratulations.
What happened?
I had nothing left.
We're still going so nice.
No food in my stomach. By the time we finished that lap, my legs were shaky and my stomach was...
Oh,
I knew you could do it on your own, though.
Yeah,
You didn't need me.
He did it. Always nice to have a friend of encouragement.
Yeah.
Gets you warm. With some water.
Are you done? Timby?
No, he's not done.
No,
he's
you're not done.
resting.
All right.
Congratulations.
I'll
man.
leave you alone
Thank you, sir.
so you can
I
get
am
ready.
pulling for you to
Thank
win.
you.
You can do this.
Thank you.
I'll explain why I missed.
Okay, okay.
Where are they?
They're
Yeah,
here, but I can just, you want me to warm them up real fast?
please.
Okay, I'll be right back.
I'll be sleepy. It's going to be a long night.
Congratulations.
Ring the bell if it's personal distance record.
South Africa.
Can I ring the bell if it's a personal distance record, but not backyard?
Yes,
Not
yes.
backyard. Not
Personal
backyard.
distance record.
Oh yes.
You love that bell, right?
Yes.
You love when it rings.
Yeah, I just got my personal distance record. 293. 93 was my last one. So this is a bit more than 293. Oh, Stephen. Okay, I got 3 minutes. What do you got for me?
Also, tea, more concentrated this time if you want it.
Tea?
Yeah, I just thought maybe you would. If you don't, it's okay.
No, why not? Tea and this.
Next time, porridge. Any other food?
Is Christopher really going beyond himself, yeah?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. I'm dead, like this is beyond my limits.
What keeps you running?
Like 0.1% chance of it doing it. Just a little bit of chance of doing it, so I just try.
Every lap, that's what you tell yourself?
Yeah. I got a small chance of completing it. Everything hurts. Oh God.
Oh, water bottle?
Oh yeah. Two.
Yep.
You have time.
Oh my God. I wish there was a shortcut. It's too far. Ah.
What do you think of when you're running? What is in your mind?
Just finishing it. And how impressive the others are, like how fast they are. Like I'm always the last two. Or last three. Last three, I'm like at the end already.
But you're with them, you know? You keep telling they are impressive, but you are impressive too.
Yeah.
Ah, thank you so much. Thank you. What's that? No, I can't.
Seconds! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 50 seconds! Go, 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 go!
good.
Gonia's done.
He was the last one out, the couple out.
Yes. Yeah. So that was a clean out. Everyone in, everyone out.
We need a few.
Yeah.
It's got a nice ring to it.
It'd be just a mind-blowing number of 200-mile, 48-hour
I know.
runs in the same race. Out of 75?
As you think more runners than what you thought are still running now at this time?
Oh, I had no idea what to expect. It seems to be about around where it would be for it to trail out to 200, but it depends on what the ones that we're not hearing or noticing anything about. It's what's going on with them. You know, that very top tier of talent, they've just been quiet, but their race is still 50 hours away.
Servus, Grüß Gott und Hallo. I am the Austrian participants Angelika Huematov for the World Championship in Tennessee. I live in Austria. Don't take Austria for Australia. We have Capricorns and mammoths and Australia have kangaroos and wombats. We have also lakes and mountains. And I'm 43 years old and I live in Vienna. After Corona, we have no races or only virtual races, and Andreas Sixt and Norbert Lichtenegger organized the first backyard in Austria in Frankenmark 2021. And this is the reason why the backyard format touched Austria. I tried this, ran with 2,000, not 2,000, 200, 200 other participants, ran and won the first backyard edition with 32 yards. So altogether was great. The staff was great, the organization team, the atmosphere, the team spirit, and each runners was alone but also together, and until the end it was a great family, round after round, and we are talking but also being silent, and for so a long time we told histories from adventures, whatever. And this experience was new for me. It was also a real chance for me as a woman to win with a good strategy. To go beyond my borders, it wasn't new because I'm ultra distance runner. For 200 kilometers or also for 24 hours races, also etap races with 21 or 22 days or 7 days. But at this moment, at these races, I turned off the line, and yes, it was really great for the first time. I have no athletic background, no great personal best marathons. My best marathon time was 3 hours and 10 minutes, and also I don't like short distances. I began my running time, a really running time, was just slow, with dog running to remain fit. In between organizing my family business, 3 children's, a good job and a daily routine, and it was 10 minutes one way and back with my old dog, and in the winter time to get warm. I'm working at the other background, is not an athletic background, is a professional background. I'm working as a physiotherapist with athletes and with badly mentally disabled people. And these people have to do a real ultra race each day to get over insuperable barriers every day. The mindset of these people is my ultra background. Yes, it's to achieve impossible things and to give this strategy professionally to other people, and this is important for me. My competition highlights. That was in 2021, the overall victory in the race across Germany with 1,330 kilometers in 20 days. Yes. And the next year, the victors in the Transalpine race with 16,000 altitude differences and 400 kilometers in the senior master mix with my husband. But yes, I think every competition is a highlight, the atmosphere and the feeling. And yes, it's mine. How I qualify for the big dogs. It was the victory in 2022 at the Backyard Satellite World Championships in Seekirchen-Wallersee. I got my golden coin and I'm proud of it. And with 36 yards. In this race, from this moment on, I was part of the Backyard family worldwide, and is absolutely great. In this race, the last yard was in the dark and no civilization, and strange for me the first time. And most of the time I was running alone in the dark because my assist Markus Schieder was always a bit faster than me, but yes, but he was on the road. It was no strange mindset, but in the last round I realized that I was really alone and no one would overtake me, and then I was so scared and heard everywhere strange noises, and at this time I ran my best yard in this race. And in German, in Austria, we told about the second lung. It was really great at the moment. The strategic approach from the very beginning, the control of body and feelings, the coolness, the courage, the patience, the mental strength, and to let your thoughts wander, and to be totally myself. This attracts this format for me. And also normally at competitions I can eat anything. My nutrition is a liquid nutrition, a normal thing, but at this format I can eat, and it's a highlight to eat. Most difficult? Yes, it's to face the fatigue and to win against fear and doubts. That's really, yes, difficult for me. I will tell you about the Women Power in Retard, organized by Alex Hall, and he managed to get together as many women as never before in a backyard form and in a format, and from all over the world, from Israel, Hungary, Ukraine, France, Canada, Germany, Ireland and Austria. And we have one goal, and the last woman standing. But it is all together, but also alone, and the woman support in Reddit for the winner von Antonio Di Mano, cooked for all, and there was a great pasta party in Reddit, and yes, and also the Finnish Mexicans took care of the Japanese runners. He had no support at the whole race, and it was so amazing because the Mexicans supported him, and I really enjoyed to be part of this great family there. Yes, it was really great. My goal and how far do you think I can go? Okay. I have great respect to run with all these runners legends, and with one great goal to be the last. It means for me to learn, to watch, to observe, to absorb each moment of the World Championship and to enjoy. And my goal is to break records, my personal best, of course. And how far I think it can go, endless. Okay. Yes, the time is over, and I think I thank you for your mindset and to be part of my video.
shit.
It's hard. I'm tired. I'm sleepy. Just keep on running.
How are you in the night?
It's hard. I'm tired. I'm sleepy. But just keep on running. Right. As long as you make it in, you start the next one.
You can have a bit of rest.
fish?
Yes.
Yes. Thank you.
What just happened?
Oh, it's my
Personal best.
yes, my personal best. It's night and my mind is a little bit crazy at the moment. It's not so easy. Hi. Yes. Thanks. Dankeschön. Oh.
Das jetzt.
Ja, genau. It's okay? Yeah?
Good, you can go.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You can imit if you want. It's no secret.
But you can have
Pleasure, but it's okay. If there's no light, it's gonna be
something to eat.
No, please. Thank you.
make it because I'm not concentrating. Oh. How you?
You right, bud? Yeah. Warm here, isn't it? You guys actually fall suit settling that.
Enjoying the dinner?
How you doing?
Good, and you?
Not too bad.
Your nice dinner? Late night dinner?
I think anything at the moment you can call it. Yesterday I didn't eat anything for quite a while. I had an upset stomach. So we're just trying to get any food in me now.
How is the night treating you today?
How is?
The night treating you today?
It's okay. No, it's okay. The trail was very testing today. But the road section, absolutely fine.
Not too monotonous?
No, not at all. No. I'm quite okay with running road, so quite enjoy that actually.
How you doing? I am doing great. You get any sleep? Yeah. Cold. You're cold.
Tea?
Thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
等一下，我的 Bluetooth，sorry。
Hello.
How
Yeah. Yeah, can you see me? Very dark.
Very dark. Yeah. Okay. A moment. Sorry. Let me on the lights. Talk to him.
Sorry, don't touch it. You might get burnt. It's alright, don't worry, don't worry.
Yeah. And very tough also. 很辛苦啊。
I know. Try your best, okay?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Now.
一到时就天亮了，还有1-2个钟头。
天亮更凶了。
OK 吗？啊
OK 啊。呀。
天亮更凶啊？没有这样冷。
呀，是吧？凶 other better.
Better the kiss.
Okay. Okay, bye bye.
OK， try. OK， yeah， 拜拜。
Bye.
拜拜。
Bye.
Okay.
Whistle
Whistle blow no. 2 second whistle. Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
Who was she?
I'm with
Hi.
Jen anyway. So.
Who was?
Oh, the wife.
Who was she?
My
the
wife.
wife.
Yeah.
What did she tell you?
She asked me to do my best.
Break his own record.
And yeah, but to take care of myself also. Yeah, she asked about how I was doing. Yeah.
And you're close to break the record, right?
Tomorrow morning.
If I last you tomorrow morning, yes, I will look forward to it.
You can.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, yeah.
걸어오시면 30 seconds. 快 go. Come.
Where you doing? Where you going? Doing a bit for us, thank you. You not like to watch?
Can we possibly have 47 people finish?
Do you remember how many people?
We only had 15 here last year.
15?
Yeah, 2 years ago, through the 48-hour mark, it was not.
No.
It was nothing even close to this.
We probably had half the field gone at 48 hours 2 years ago.
Yeah, it's.
I'll look it up.
There's never been anything like this.
Yeah, I know.
If they can hang on for 3 more hours, 47
Le-
people
the
breaking
level-
200 miles is not even within the imagination.
So what does it mean, lads? Are they too good or the trail is too easy?
Yeah. I'll let you ask them if the trail is too easy.
I was just talking with Antonio about that. Told me it's very tough. It's very hard.
There's
Because-
harder trails, but it's not easy. But he's getting through it just fine.
I just saw the beginning when the first loop when we went together, and I didn't make the whole loop. So I actually I don't know what's.
Oh yeah.
Maybe when you finish, I'm going to make
You would be able to walk the whole trail.
Maybe even
when
run.
the race is done, or maybe even run.
Actually, I should run the 50K, the Marine Corps on next Sunday.
That will be easier trail than this.
For sure.
We only had 10 of 36 hit 48 hours in 2 years. 2 years ago.
10?
10 of 46. 10 of 36. Well, last year 15 started. Because we only had 15 people here because it was the U.S. team. So it was
my name's John Stocker. I'm now 43 years old, and I'm from the United Kingdom. I'm from the UK, and my best backyard so far is 81 yards. Backyard races was intriguing. I did my first one just as lockdown with COVID came on. It got postponed until the October instead of June, and I was intrigued in how 4 miles would be an effort. How after running 100-mile ultras, how 4 miles could be so much of an effort to do. And it was intriguing. So I took myself along to a backyard race, and I did that in October. It rained from the first moment we put the tent up. It rained the whole way through the race, and it continued raining through the last lap as well. And I was fortunate enough to win my first backyard ultra. I won that with 41 yards. So that was it was quite a nice experience. My history of backyards is very short. I've run 4. The second one being the one where we broke the world record back in 2021, where we took it to 81 yards. That was my second ever backyard race. So it jumped very quickly. And then the last 2 after that, I had a medium one at 40, and the one in June ended for me at 75 yards. So it's been a mixed bag of just 4 backyard races. So I think there's still a lot more to come yet, a lot more to learn, but also a lot more to come. I'm not the fastest, and I'm definitely not the best. For me, I put myself as an average runner, and I put myself at the low end of the pack. For backyard, for me, I think backyard appeals because it's a game changer. It's a leveler. You don't have to be the best. You don't have to be that person that's always in the front. You can run your own race. All you've got to do is keep moving forward. For me, backyard opens the door up to everyone and anyone, and it allows everyone to mix with each other. And backyards are a great way to see that actually the person that's still there at the end, it's the person that wants it the most. The one that's the more determined, the one that's got just that little bit of edge on them, that just they won't give in. They don't want to ring that bell, and they're determined not to be outdone. They don't have to be a runner, but they just have to have something up here that allows them to keep moving forward. And hopefully that'll be me. Until the last 2, it's not really a race. Until it's down to 2, you're out there just mixing with other like-minded people, running, having fun. You can have chats to people that you'd never think you'd in this world be able to talk to. There's ultra guys in these races that are superstars, and they're on the same start line as you. And I get to go there as a tourist in a few weeks' time, and I'll be there with my camera, and I'll be taking selfies of me with all the greats, and I'll be there lining up and with them. And backyard allows you to have that chance to run alongside them. It allows you to talk to them. And until it gets down to the last 2, I think everyone's there just trying to see how far we can push humanly possible without breaking the bodies. I'm quite enjoying most of it. I think it's trying to get the pace right. It's trying to slow down. It's understanding that how you don't have to push and push and push. You can relax as long as you're okay with the timings and you've got your time on. You don't have to be pushing so hard all the time. You can relax. You can enjoy it, and that's nice. In that race in Suffolk, I turned up, and it was, for me, I had no concept that there was a world record in this type of race. I had no concept that there was a European record. I turned up there as it was just another race. I turned up there to enjoy it because it wasn't raining. It was sunny. It was gorgeous weather. And for me in Suffolk that year, there was no thought of, we've got to get past that number. We've got to beat that number. We've got to beat that to get the record. I had no idea. As the race went on, me and Matthew Blackburn, who's also coming to Biggs, we ended up something like lap 35 on our own. Everyone else had dropped, and it was just me and Matthew at lap 35. And we were just going around together. We had no concept of, let's push this to the next level. Let's go further if we can. Not until the race director said, if you do 10 more laps, you've got the European record. At that point, it was like, there's a record in this. And we pushed, we got the European record. And then, of course, it was then, well, if you just push a little bit more, you could have the world record. Okay, well, neither of us are ready to drop yet, so we can keep going. We'll see where we get. When you break that world record, you expect this big fanfare, this big way. It's not. It's still, have you got more? And if you've got more, you put your foot on that line and you go again. And I think when you break that record, there's something inside you that you feel great. You feel that you've made some sort of step for people to be proud of you. For me, it was more that it gave my kids something to be proud of me for. And hopefully we can do that again. I think after realizing that we broke the world record, during the time that the world was in, it was quite a hard time because COVID was still around. We were still having to social distance. We broke the world record. We had the 81 yards. It went berserk and everything jumped on it. Then to hear that I've qualified with that to go to Bigs, to meet the lads, to be a part of this huge field with, at the time when it was going to go ahead, it had Courtney, it had everyone there being there. Harvey was going to be there. All the great names were going to be there. Maggie was going to be there, and it was almost like a dream come true because you'd go there. And to me, again, I'd be going there and being going there with my selfie stick and just trying to get some pictures of me being with some of these greats in this world. And then COVID hit more, and we didn't have a chance. We weren't allowed out of the country. And my letter to travel arrived one day too late, and ended up watching 2021, sat here on the sofa with my son, not having the chance to get there. I'm nervous, I'm scared, but at the same time, I have that little child inside me that is screaming that he wants to get there and run and enjoy and see the course and see the place and be with everybody. And at the same time, also that when I am there, everything gets left out on the course and nothing gets held back. I'd love to see this year top the 110 because I think it's got the talent in that field to top the 110. Each time we break this record, we seem to break it by one lap and one lap. I think it'd be great at Bigs this year to see that record have another jump and to go beyond the 110. I think in the Bigs, in the backyard format, it only takes, and this is what happened to me in June, it only takes you to have one bad lap or one thing happen, and it's a game changer. And you could be the number one there in a few weeks' time, and you could be doing absolutely fantastic. And it only takes one thing to change, and you can be out. And it can change so quickly. It only takes one or two laps to go wrong, and you're on your back heel and you're out of the race. So no matter who we are going into this race, number one or number 75 in the world, everyone's got that chance to be the winner this time because backyard leaves it wide open. And as the great man says, it's hard. It's not hard until it is. It's easy until it gets hard, and it can get hard in just a lap.
håll ut lite här. Ut. Här.
Pretty admirable at this point.
I'm sorry?
It's pretty admirable at this point.
Admirable?
Yeah.
Absolutely. It's amazing. Amazing. The pace and the distance they're doing is unfathomable, and I run a lot of 100-milers. So I just can't imagine back-to-back sub-24s. And maybe 4 of them this year.
How do you see it going into how many hours?
I wouldn't be surprised to see it get close to 100 hours, possibly, which would be amazing on this course.
Can you remind me who you take care of?
Mr. Harvey Lewis.
How do you see him so far?
I think he's managing his energy very wisely. There's always going to be some struggle points, but he knows how to bounce back. He's been there so many times, and I think I'm very optimistic for him.
What sort of athlete is he? Can you describe his qualities for me?
He's humble, but he's also got the confidence of Muhammad Ali as well. So he's got a lot of confidence. He's extremely committed to what he's doing. Many years as a vegan athlete as well. He's a super advocate of that. That's one of his many whys. He has a long list of why he does these things, and I'm sure he's out there thinking about that stuff right now.
Thank you.
Yep, you're welcome.
Yeah, exactly that.
Who's these guys with the hood? I feel like
Yeah,
nice.
you barely see me. People who know me may not recognize me like this.
Yeah.
But I'm one.
Mike, you're the master of statistics here. So I guess you had the good odds to know who's gonna win this race, no?
No, sir. There's no telling who can win. It's the person who wants it the most and who doesn't have any bad hours.
That's it? That's enough?
That's it. It's the person who wants it the most and doesn't have any bad hours. Even the champions have had bad hours. One year, Johann Steen had a bad hour and he couldn't recover, and a couple hours later, he was done.
So everything can happen?
Anything. That's the beauty of this. It's such a... You have to be right on the edge all the time, and you have to be on the right side of the edge and not fall off.
Saludos a Chihuahua. A todo México.
¿Es difícil o fácil esta noche?
Difícil porque ya el sueño acumulado se presenta, pero aquí lo que conviene es estar con un compañero para que nos saque de la crisis. Y afortunadamente por eso estamos llegando bien. Y hay unos compañeros que están solos y sí, se ve que se van de un lado para otro.
Pues correr juntos sí es una fuerza.
Tratar de correr junto con otro o con otros, porque en verdad uno puede llegar sano y tranquilo a meta. Ahorita nos vemos.
Tape his heel up.
Oh, tape his, yeah. I thought you could take his foot off.
He probably preferred that at this point.
His foot off in the plate. That's what I think.
¿Ah?
Nos vemos mañana. Wrap up.
Quite hard. Yeah.
Yeah. Can you get me a long sleeve shirt? Yes, sir. I'm gonna switch out. Okay.
Hi.
How is he doing?
Fine.
How's
Very
things?
good.
Better?
Very good.
It's cold.
Oh, it's cold.
Oh, hey. Waiting on my runner.
What do you have ready for him?
One of his favorites, pad thai. Vegan pad thai. So I hope he's looking forward to it. He heard about it right before he left, so I think hopefully he'll polish it off. The cold weather, I think it requires a few extra calories.
So that's something he pays really attention of, the diets, right?
Yeah, it tends to be maybe a little more junky vegan foods during a race, of course, but otherwise he's more of a whole food, plant-based athlete. So, yeah. No, not yet. Should be out of here any second. We got through this loop a little quicker, so I'm not sure if he's going to be able to sleep on this one or not. Probably going to want a 2-minute nap, but we'll see. What you looking for in that water bottle?
Oh, can you get me the other one? This one is too thick.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it's just too thick. There's another one in there. It's like not as thick.
Colder than yesterday morning, but it doesn't feel cold.
No, it's because that. Oh, where's the socks?
Okay. No, this one feels just as heavy.
Yeah, there's another one in there. Sorry.
This one's
that's
lighter
the
for
one.
sure, if that's
Yeah.
what you like there.
That's the one. Thanks.
How are you doing, Javi?
Concentrating.
I have a warm pad thai here for you. It smells good. Looks good.
It's great.
There's a bunch of other stuff to eat, but let me move this. Maybe something special to look forward to.
May have to get that next time, my friend.
Oh, eating? Yeah, okay. I won't
Where's that? Where's that shirt?
This one. Less than 3 minutes. You want some more of that Natalie's orange juice?
I need a scrub of butter, real quick. That one right there. What do we want in there? I'll give it to you first.
A little over half.
Get the other sock.
I'm sorry?
Get the other sock next round.
Oh.
There it is. It's shuffled.
Tobbe, det är nog mörkt hela det här bandet.
Surprise Oreo.
Okay.
Is that the recovery game? No, that's fine.
You want to have a grab a all right, looking good.
Fifteen seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy
Everyone went out.
Yes!
Another clean hour.
Only 2 more
That's right.
to get almost 12 hours from halfway.
Exactly.
This is unreal.
You could do this.
But they learn. They're just forced to get it right.
They gotta figure out what their pace is. We got people running 40
Exactly. There's still some stuff.
Harvey Lewis. I'm 47 years young, from Cincinnati, Ohio, and USA. And my personal best in the backyard was this summer. I ran for 90 hours or 90 yards. It was 390 miles. Fact check. I actually did something creative. I made a vote amongst the people that follow me on social media. So I had 4 options, and they all seemed very intriguing to me. But Big's backyard ended up winning overall, like by a landslide. And this was back in, I think I did that back in like 2016. I did the vote, and I ran Big's in 2017 in that October. And so it's been incredible to see the evolution of the race. When I ran that first year, it was, there was maybe a dozen people who were like really trying to go all out and run the whole like length of the race. But there were a lot of people coming out just to run like their first half marathon or their first marathon or their first 50K. And so it's really amazing to see how that has evolved. And there were parts of that first race which I absolutely loved. Like it was much more laid back. And I also love aspects of the race now where it's just so incredibly competitive and like how far we're able to push ourselves. So in how many of these races are there around the world? There's over 400 now. It's incredible. I really like this strategy. So when I was a kid, I used to like playing video games and like the Legends of Zelda. I like to like play board game. I like to play Risk. This is like a board game with your body. So it's like you're the piece, and it's like it involves physicality, but it has incredible amount to do with your level of like your level of strategy, and also your level of like willingness to just go to the ends of the world. So that combination is particularly magical, and I really love the camaraderie amongst the other runners. I love the pushing of our bodies to like places many of us haven't experienced before. I love all the amounts of food I can eat I can't eat that much across any other part of the whole year. So I get to eat more food than I ever want to. I love it. It's like a constant buffet. And I have an amazing, crew chief. My crew was Judd Poindexter. He and I don't get to spend that kind of quality time together most of the year. So it's nice to actually have that time. And it's also time to like kind of get into different modes of the mind. So I can like be in a meditative point of mind with the stars out or seeing the moon waning. Or I could get into like a sort of like a heavy metal concert where we're just like going all out, like, and it's beyond 300 miles, and you're like thinking, wow, this is incredible, this is possible. So it has a lot of different like things that pull me to this race. And no, there's not anything really too particularly challenging because whatever is a challenge, you must turn it upside down, and it must become an advantage, or it must become something that you if you don't like the cold rain, then you have to put yourself in the cold rain, and you have to love the cold rain. So whatever it is that you think you might not like, you have to turn your mind around so that you actually love it, and then you go after it. Honestly, I'm just grateful to be here. Like a lot of runners maybe don't get the chance to come back at something multiple times, and like, so I'm grateful to be here. I'm grateful to have the opportunity to participate. I put my mind in the right position, like just do my very 100% best effort. And so just gratitude, and just going aiming for the stars. So That's really where I could say it's impressive to see how we've grown. So I mean, I can remember like doing that first year in 2017, and we had myself and the French runner. We ended up making it like an extra day almost beyond everyone else. And I remember like 2.5 days into it, just thinking, oh my God, is this going to go to 300 miles? I got to get back to work eventually, this and that. So now my mind, yeah, I've learned a lot and my mind has changed. And, yeah, I understand like that there's much more like area that, you know, that we can cover. So I don't really have any like, want to put any caps on what's possible for everybody. And it just is is a neat, it's a really special sport because you can see how far we can push each other. And I mean, in this year alone, there's been more people have run 100 miles in under 24 hours in backyard format races than any other 100-mile races across the world combined. So that's a remarkable feat. And it's just very interesting that Laz dreamed this all up when he was in high school. You know, he was really had a curious mind and thinking about, you know, well, yeah, I'm not maybe the fastest sprinter or the fastest miler, but I can go a long time and I can take a lot of beating. So what if we did this race where you just ran 4.167 miles every hour, and it ended up being 100 miles over 24 hours, and just keep on going? So yeah, there's different dimensions that push on the human body and psyche, and so it's finding the correct strategies to maneuver those, and also working the mind and the body to be able to be stronger and able to go further than ever before. The course is tougher than the average course. And like, I know when we have the world championship of teams, I always say to lads, you know, it's kind of a little definitely a disadvantage when you compare us to like other countries that have like a flatter course or like no like technical course. You know, Laz says, well, we just have to be better. You have to be better than the American team. But so I love having everyone competing on a level playing field. Like for me last year, I think psychologically that got into my head a bit, and it kind of like made it difficult, even though we were collaborating as a team of 15. You know, my ultimate goal was to get the team to number one, which we did. But individually, it was difficult for me to compete with the other individuals in other places in the world because it wasn't like a level playing field and having us all in the same course. So it's a more difficult course in terms of like the routes and turns and step ups and like rocks and things like that you have to navigate around than the typical course out there. But it'll be interesting to see how everyone enjoys bigs and, you know, coming from different environments. It'll be a lot of fun to have us all on the same course. I can't really give away my strategy. It's top secret, but you guys will have to watch it play out. I plan to be there, you know, through the duration. So it'll be, yeah, I have some new maneuvers I plan to implement. I feel I'm coming in still as a bit of an underdog because, you know, I was in Australia at the Masters this summer and I finished third there to Sam Harvey and Phil Gore. And I feel like it was also a great race because, you know, when you get knocked down, it's good to get knocked down and like it forces you to adapt and grow. And so I like that. So this is one of the special things about our sport, but it's going to be an incredible battle. There's so many forces colliding and so many, I think probably everyone wants to be the last person standing. So it's pretty remarkable. We've never seen any event quite like this ever.
Hello everyone. I'm a new member of the community and I like to share my experience with you all. First of all, let me say no, I'm not Harry Potter. I just happen to look a bit like him, but I'm a fake. So I don't speak English at all. But I do my best to speak about 10% of the time. So I hope that everyone listening to this will do their best to understand me 90% of the time. My name is Daiki Shibawaki. I am 45 years old and live in Yamanashi, Japan. It is near Mount Fuji. My personal best in backyard ultra is 86 laps, which I achieved last year at the team championships. I have competed twice now. 2 years ago, I ran 45 laps and got a silver ticket, and last year I ran 86 laps and got a gold ticket. Pretty amazing record, do you think? I started running backyard because I happened to find it on the internet 2 years ago. Disqualified except for the last one. What a ridiculous race. I can't stop being excited, man. I felt like I was in the right place. I have been running for 8 years. I've only run one full marathon so far, and I don't like to run shorter distance because they are too tiring. That's why I often run events of 200 kilometers or more. It's good for me because I can take it easy. I have only run domestic races so far. So to be honest, I'm rather intimidated this time. Backyard ultra, the beauty of this competition is that you don't have to work hard right after you start. You don't have to suffer through it, huffing and puffing and gasping breath. But the most attractive thing is that you will never lose if you don't give up. It is beautiful to give it your all and then fall apart. In my home country, Japan, we call it samurai. Hence, the name of the race in Japan is called Last Samurai Standing, which is a very cool name. The difficult thing about this race is that you never know when your opponent is going to finish. The endless race often takes toll of my mental health. Even this time, I had no idea if I would make it home in time for my fight. What a crazy race! I believe that if we do as we have done in the past two tournaments, we will get results. So I don't have any special strategy. Just run at my own pace and get as much sleep as possible. As for training, I have only run on the road. So for this race, I went into the mountains a few times to learn how to run. There is one more secret training, but I won't talk about it because it's a secret. Backyard's best performance will probably be on display at this competition. Look forward to it. Since competing in the backyard, I have connected with many trail runners, and we have gone climbing in the mountains together and to many events. I've enjoyed every day since I entered the backyard. It is a great honor to get a gold ticket to the Japanese tournament and compete in the peaks of the World Championship. I am looking forward to enjoying this unique opportunity to the fullest. My goal is, of course, to be the last man standing. What other goals do I have? How far can I go? That question is nonsense. As long as I don't take too much time off and lose my job, I can go anywhere. I guess that's all the questions I have. Thanks for listening to the end, even though I'm not used to English. So let's all enjoy this wonderful convention to the fullest. Arrivederci. Sayonara da. Expect Patrona!
no, not.
I'll emboss the dust.
Yeah, I was thinking, because it's got blood. It was just like the leftovers. I was sitting here and just sort of looked at it. So that's our last all the crumbs. And I was thinking we could stick it in there and just fry it up. See how it is? You know, just make it. It'll be fine as it is. Right? It's already eaten like that. But I don't fry it in the crispy.
Are you making soju now?
Yeah. I'm warming some chicken broth. And I'm gonna bring him a canned bar, some bread. I'm trying to get him to eat something. He doesn't really want to eat anything right now, but I'll find out something. I'll figure it out. He'll eat soon enough.
Yeah, he said he grew zucchini.
How can you warm him up?
His wife made them.
How can he be warmed up?
How can you? Oh, I'm gonna give him some chicken broth, some chicken bone broth. I'm gonna try that. Try to warm him up that way. I've got some electrolytes for him, and I'm off to the races.
He's gonna be here soon.
Yeah, he should be here coming up. He usually comes in around 51 to 52 and a half. He'll make it.
Frío. Quiero mi pan. Feels it.
Definitely had a date. I'll just try and check this. Almost there. Sea salt.
Just one more loop. One more. The sun will come out. Energy.
How are you, Claire?
My knee is destroyed. We will see how it goes on the trail, but ouais.
It hurts, even on the road?
Yeah, it hurts on the road. Yeah, nothing to do about it. Thank you so much. You're so strong. What are you looking for? Yep.
Joby.
Une bouteille d'eau derrière. Ça va faire. Allez, Claire. Allez, commence, Claire. Allez, un bout.
Now let's hope they can all make it.
Yes.
What is making history now?
47 people are going to try to break 48 hours for 200 miles in the same race.
That's
Which,
never happened before.
I can't think
oh
of a,
God, not even anything close.
I can't think of a race that would have that many people at 200 miles.
Oh, I've
in
been
under
to
40
some of the
hours.
biggest ones, and
Right.
it wasn't.
Well, between you and I, we've been to a lot of races, and I can't
Yeah,
imagine that.
over a lot of years.
Hell yes. Can't imagine that there's any other field that would have this many people under 48 hours for 200 miles.
You wish you would be one of these runners?
Oh no, I'm way too old. I would have died a day and a half ago.
Thank you.
5 seconds of last every hour.
How many people on Earth can do that? Right. Good. They might all be here. Right.
No, there's probably a lot that could, but not that can.
Right. Yeah. You think Joe is a shooter on here? This one? They do 48? Yeah, no.
He's done 27.
I think the trail would get like, I don't. Oh, right. So, like, even people like that, you gotta be, you can't just be a tracker.
Yeah, they
But I was just talking in general.
My name is Uriol Antolí. I am 40 years old, and I come from Catalonia. My name is Uriol Antolí. I am 40 years old, and I come from Catalonia, here in Europe. And my best performance in Backyard Ultra was last June in Suffolk Backyard Ultra in UK, and I ran 82 yards. I needed to classify for another race that was 430 kilometers, and I was requested to run at least 1 or 2 loops in a Backyard Ultra. It was a race called The Longest Night from Marc Fernandez. It was not exactly a Backyard Ultra because it didn't use a race with a standard length, so it was shorter and with a lot of elevation gain. And I was there thinking that I wanted to do only 1 or 2 loops, and finally I won after 17 loops, and I liked it a lot because of the social part, because of the challenge, and all the environment of Backyard Ultra is just fantastic. And then I was stick to Backyard Ultra, and I started to run a lot of more. I've run I think almost 5 or 6 backyard ultras. Just the first one was 17 loops. That was that one that I told you before. Then I ran an official backyard ultra, like 6.7 kilometers, standard one, and I did 36 loops. I also won that one. Then the next year, I ran the same race that I ran the first. So I did 19 loops, not 17. And finally, I went to the national championship in Spain. And I won the national championship with 51 loops. Then just preparing the big backyard ultra, I was on another one last year. This year on March in Miami Platja here in Catalonia, and I did 46, but I didn't win. I was the assistant. And then the next one, I went to the Suffolk Backyard Ultra just to test, because I knew that there were a lot of great runners there, and it was a race with the possibility to do a lot of loops, and I wanted to test before Big Backyard Ultra, and I did that 82, and I was the winner of the Backyard Ultra. So very happy with my progression here. It's amazing to be able to run with the best runner and the one that want to do only 2 or 3 laps, and you can share some miles with everybody. You can learn a lot from the people, and I love that. And then the challenge part, no, the thing that you are running against yourself, and you want to be a little bit better every time that you run, and this feeling when you think that you cannot run any more loops, but you go out to the trail and do it again and again and again. And this is like building a strength for your body and for your brain. For me, the most difficult part is is how to sleep. So when you have sleep deprivation, I think is the thing that can stop you. For me, I think that physically, for example, in that race in UK, physically I was perfect to continue a lot of more loops, but maybe the sleep deprivation would attack me in few hours from that 82. And I think that the sleep deprivation is crucial in backyard ultras. I can imagine that this is for everybody. I have a trainer, a coach, and she plans my trainings. But mostly I run a lot of kilometers, not many kilometers per week. Some of them specifics, but I try to do long runs on the weekends. And during the year, I run with I don't know, normal courses. So I don't know. I design a track for 30 or 40 kilometers and go and run. Then when I am getting more close or approaching to the date of the backyard ultra, I start to do some loops and trying to understand the paces of every loop, and trying to understand that I can run faster than the loop that I am running at that moment, because that gives me the strength of thinking, okay, I can run faster than what I am doing right now. So trying to build mental strength also. I try to be very stable. Not always in the same time. Usually I finish at 52 minutes, but maybe first 2 or 3 loops I try to go a little bit faster to understand how is the course, and then after that 2 or 3 loops I adjust my pace what I think that is good for me, for the balance of not being much tired, but having enough time for rest. So, and I decide this during the race, but actually many times I finish at that 52 minutes. Actually, in Big Dogs Backyard Ultra, for example, will be different because there are two different loops, and I don't know. I have to think how to manage that. I have been analyzing the statistics from past years in that race, and I saw that people pace is very different from the day loop to the night loop. So for sure, I will do the same. If I can go faster in the night loop, because it seems to be a little bit easier than the day loop, and have a little bit more time for rest or for sleep, I will do it. I saw a few years ago when John Stoker did the world record. I knew him because we raced in another race before a few years ago. That was 1,000 kilometers race, and I saw it in Instagram and I said, "Wow, this is incredible!" But I never thought that I was able to run that kind of races because it seemed like crazy. But at the end, I started with my history that I told you before. And when I saw that I was able and that I was good at this kind of races, I don't know why, but I was I had capabilities to do that kind of races. I decided to talk with a coach, and we had an agreement, and I told her I want to go to Big Dogs Backyard Ultra. So at the very beginning, I decided that I wanted to go there, and finally I will be there. So I'm very happy for I will live the experience. I think that I've been running ultras a lot of years, so since I think 2006 or so, and I was always a runner that was not so fast, but I finished every race. And I don't know, I have been many hours in races, and I think that I built this mental strength that is very important for backyard ultras. And I am looking for challenges, not only in the running, but also in all the parts of my life. I'm always looking for challenges, and this is a challenge. It matches with my lifestyle. In a very long race where you have I don't know 136 hours or 200 hours to complete 500, 600, 1,000 kilometers. You can stop 3 hours and sleep 3 hours, and this is enough for a lot of time of running. Here in Backyard Ultra, you cannot do that because if you try to sleep 3 hours, you will be disqualified. And actually, you cannot have bad moments in a very long ultra. You can stay 1 hour, 2 hours with 2 hours down and thinking that you cannot, but trying to recover. In a backyard ultra, that means to be disqualified. So I think that this is the main difference. I'm trying to imagine how the race will be, and I think after Suffolk Backyard Ultra, where I did 82 loops, 82 loops, sorry, I got a lot of confidence in myself, and I think that I can push my limits and try to be there with the people who has done 100 or 102 loops. It's very difficult, I know, and only one error in the race can make that you drop. But I am trying to imagine a lot of hours in the race and try to be prepared. Just what I am telling you all the time, trying to build my strength, because physically I am trained, I am okay. So I think that I can run a lot of hours, but trying to imagine how the race will be. And I am very, very, very motivated to be there. There are a lot of great runners that are over 70 and actually over 80 hours or over 100, of course. I think that with the strength of the group, there is a possibility to get to 120, 130, or 140. I think that if people have a good strategy and have sleep banking, the possibilities are to go very, very, very far. I don't say that I will go that far, but the group for sure will go farther than we can imagine now.
didn't mind it. I didn't mind the night. It wasn't too bad. It was nice and flat, so you could do some fast loops. I got plenty of sleep, so now we go back out on the trail, which is a little bit more difficult, but at least it's daylight.
How are you feeling? How are you doing?
Pretty good, pretty good. But I'll see how I go after the first trail loop. So I think that'll be the test. See how the legs held up, because I did a fair few fast loops overnight. So, but yeah, looking forward to it. Should be a bit of fun. Now the race starts.
Yeah, it did. 2 days in. Race time.
Yeah, far out. That's like the longest bloody time that it takes to get to a start line.
Good work, man. 200 miles.
Thanks, man. Hey, are they my shoes from the first day?
No, they're the shoes you were last wearing.
Yeah, I know. The truck. He's the one that came in. Yeah?
Yeah, that was not.
Fresh. There you go. Just a little, walk in the park.
Cool, yeah, I'll put those ones on, and then that way, yeah, the other ones will start in, and yeah, should be good.
People start saying it's going to be an Australian race.
Oh, we'll soon find out. Keith's doing really well. Keith's running really well. But there's so many experienced runners. There's so many people that have gone over 80. That we're not even close to 80 yet. we still got to do another day and another night before we even get to 80. So, I don't know. It's just such a tricky event because most backyards, it's not so technical during the day. Like, there's just nowhere to stand. You've got to be so mindful of everything that you're doing because you can just, like everyone, there won't be one person that hasn't tripped over or, you know, kicked the stump or something like that.
Or even fallen.
A lot of people have fallen. I reckon people have even had to pull out because they fell. I've seen some really nasty stacks, really nasty. So, and now that you're tired, it makes it even harder. So, and then the only way not to do it is to lift your feet up higher, but then you're using more energy to do that. So it makes it awfully difficult. But I don't know. We'll go out there. We'll keep going. Bit of fun. What is it? Is it Monday today now?
Yeah.
This is crazy.
Lost count.
Yeah. Lost count of days.
Yeah, so Laz said after you guys left that lap, 47 people starting there. 200th mile loop was the
record.
Record, yeah.
Wow.
It's pretty cool.
That is pretty cool. 47 people.
Hopefully they all finish the loop.
Yeah.
I think they will.
Oh yeah, everyone will finish.
Big achievement. Race time.
Race time.
Thank you guys.
All right.
See you soon.
my knees. Thank you. I need a big one. Okay. I think I'll do the other two. Just need the rice cooking. Okay, these ones. Or the ones you wore last time. I got them all out. So, okay, got it. I have socks in my pocket.
How are you, Jennifer?
I'm running a little behind. That road, last road took a little longer.
Do you need lube? Or you want to do without the
Yeah,
necklace?
well, I don't think I want these pants. I think I'll, how much time do I have?
7 minutes.
Actually, we'll do lube and church socks super fast. I don't need to do all that. No, this time.
You want Vaseline?
Yes. I feel like I've got blisters. That doesn't look too bad.
That looks really good. I don't see anything.
Just like hot spots.
And then, I don't know if you want heavier or lighter. Or a white pair. There's a white pair.
No,
but-
I can't see which ones this are. Yeah, I think I'll take the other one. The Speedgoat ones. The gray.
The gray. Mm-hmm.
Oh. I think like having to run the whole thing back.
Okay, I've got cream wheat in there.
Okay, great.
I've got some rice made already. Soy sauce, I put that in broth.
And then I'll take some. I might just take some handheld with the Joe.
It's ready.
Ojej, okazuje się, że tutaj zęby trzeba umyć. No, ale zęby trzeba umyć, tak. Ale... Proszę? Tak, koniecznie. Tak, jest napisane. No tak średnio. Trudno. No, tak, no. Dziękuję. Wiem, widziałem. Bardzo dziękuję. Dobrze, myję zęby. No pa. To my mother. To my mother, and it's really difficult right now. But new day, new opening, so it will be better.
What did she tell you?
To keep focus track and to not give up and just to run forward. So simple one, but yeah, still running, still in the game. Okay, thank you. Dobra, jedziemy. Dobra, daj mi tą jakąś wodę i ten kot.
It's not cold. Got all
Good morning.
Morning ablutions. What more do you need after 2 days of running? Flannel.
Is it hot water or cold water?
It was hot, but now it's lukewarm. But it'll be cold during the day because it's going to be hot.
Still hasn't gone.
How happy are you to see the sun being back?
Very happy. Like, it just changes everything when you see the sun. Like when you're tired and sort of wobbling on the road at night, then the sun comes up and all good. So we'll see how we go on this trail.
Happy to be back on the trail too, in the wood, in the forest.
Not sure about that. It's you don't have a chance to see how pretty it is because you're looking at your feet the whole time, so you don't trip over. So
it's a tricky one.
Yeah. Lots of rocks, lots of roots, hidden in leaves. and it either goes up or it goes down.
And the third day, it makes it even harder.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. When you're a bit sleep deprived, so we'll see how that goes.
So how do you feel globally?
I feel okay. A bit tired. Didn't get a lot of sleep. So other than that, feel pretty strong still.
Gotta get ready, hey?
Yeah, gotta get ready. What am I taking out?
I've got a cookie.
Mhm.
Yeah,
It was.
They missed
the three.
They're supposed to be lollies today.
Nah, I can't eat them anymore.
So I got chocolate.
Chocolate Oreo. Delightful.
Ready to go.
All set. On there.
Don't leave it in there too long. It'll turn to liquid.
Melted Oreo. Alright. Let's go to the start line.
Have fun.
Have I got everything?
I thought you put three.
We have a housekeeping announcement for those of you running. Make sure you don't leave any trash. There's no trash on the road out there that got picked up on Broadale. So please watch that.
30 seconds.
Congratulations on the first 200 miles. You're almost halfway done.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy
Halbe Meile Straße, halbe Meile zurück und dann 5 Kilometer auf die Trails. Einen schönen Tag. Okay. So.
Nikki McCaleb.
Nikki McCaleb.
Who was that?
He
He was a
increased his
Maltese guy
personal
from
best
Malta.
from 27 to 48.
Those are mostly Maltese.
So I think he had a pretty successful outing. What country is he from?
Malta.
Malta.
No,
Yeah.
Nikki. Oh, he's only one. Nikki, yeah.
I think he had the Maltese record at 27. It's going to be a lot harder record to break now.
Exactly. Set the bar high.
The goal is if we go next lap on your signature.
This morning I was out there and he's chatting with people and he's like, I don't feel crazy. Right. Yeah. He's coming in here and we already have
Do you know the flag tradition? Every backyard goes what we do. All the runners stand on flag when they do it. And then the winner takes the flag.
Right, right, yeah. Well, that's good. It's good to see you in better spirits.
Am I preaching to the choir?
Wow, Scott coming in quick. Good job, Scotty. Good job, Amanda. There you go, Antonio. Good job, Amanda. Well done, well done. Good job, guys. There you go, Piotr.
we've gone pretty safe areas. We're not surprised. I mean, most of
Nice job,
That's a
baby.
PB!
What happened?
I just got the PB.
Yeah, that's your record?
Yeah, 29 hours, now it's revised to 30 hours.
What does it mean for you?
It means I have to do one more and one more and keep building on it. Yeah.
No, you just got your personal best, didn't you?
Yeah.
That's amazing. Like this, and this banana.
How do you feel that he beat his record?
It's great.
You proud of it?
Yeah, I'm very proud of it. And I'm sure he can do much more.
No, I wouldn't say much, not much more, maybe one more. It's getting really hard. Every loop is getting a lot harder. I'm like 30 seconds slower every loop. I really just hope I can make 36, then I can, or 35, then I can hit the night loop on the road. That's much more forgiving. This trail is no joke. It's hard work. It's a lot of hard work. For me especially. Yeah.
It's already a victory.
Yeah.
I understood that the film crew was depressing them.
You think that's what's wrong with the French is?
Yes, that the film crew was actually just literally sucking the life out of them.
I think that's putting the blame on someone else and not on themselves.
Congratulations, sir.
Well done.
Tough.
Well
Stand
done.
right there.
Yes.
What was the most difficult?
Difficult. It was the heating. Yeah. Yeah. It's took everything for me. So always already yesterday and the night and today when the sun come from, I was just cooked in my body and my head. So and no energy in my legs. So.
And your
Congratulations. We're sorry you could not have suffered more. Stand right there.
Okay.
Sure. Again, congratulations.
How are you?
It's tired.
What do we tell Hendrik? He's got it hurts.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for coming. I'm really glad you got to be here.
¡Vamos, vamos, Leónides! ¡México! ¡Bravo! ¡Vamos, mijo, vamos!
Well done. How are you? Well done.
Super!
Come on.
Bravo, Patrick. Bravo. We are so proud of you. French people are supporting you. Belgian people are supporting you. Good job. He is tired, but he did his best, and that's enough for all of us who supports him, and he returned as hero. I'm sure of it.
Thank you for all the support.
That's enough.
Well, I gotta figure it out. There's something about this course that's got my number.
I even made you mashed potatoes, man.
I'll eat them.
Yeah, and go on.
Right,
so you and Kevin was over or was Pat?
So yeah, it was just my legs went off, and so my mood was great, and it was fun seeing all the people. Unfortunately, it would have been way better to run with
you know, other people, but no one was running as slow as I was. So.
So, why are you stopping, Marcus?
Thank you. It's enough.
Okay. We're sorry you couldn't suffer more.
I suffered the whole day.
Congratulations.
It's enough for me.
What happened, Marcus?
Stomach and muscles finish.
Was it a hard race?
I love the trail and today was not so good. Yeah, it's backyard.
I got my foot trapped between two rocks, and then it just, you know, twisted around because I was moving. So yeah, I tried to walk a bit. Hoped it got better, but yeah, sure it didn't.
Oh man.
Yeah, for them.
That. I don't know.
Oh, it was really nice race.
In order now, keep going.
A little bit too hot maybe and hard on trail, but it's really, really nice. I'm pleased. 37, nice. Yeah, I could do more, but for this time it's enough.
Only a few of those.
Yeah, thank you.
Did you think backyard would ever go that far?
Yeah, oh my God. So this trail loop is not so easy. So you've done a very good job, yeah. And sun is not so kind these days, yeah.
Backyard runners.
Yeah.
Eric have pain in the calf, and the pain is increasing, so the pain give nausea. So he was sick for about his last 2 or 3 loops, and after that he is dehydrated, so he don't keep anything in his stomach, so he should stop because he was afraid to fall on the path. So yeah.
This is Andres' his award.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Congratulations, you did a good job.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
How are you, Keith?
I'm done.
Yeah, I see that.
His race is over.
Why? What happened?
My legs and my feet didn't have it anymore. But it was good to be out there with everybody, and it was a great experience. But I just didn't. The trails were so dry and rocky that my feet got beat up a lot today. And when I switched over to the road, I wasn't able to get the speed that I needed in order to keep going. It was just too painful. Tell Harvey that my mustache is better than his.
Yeah, I will tell him.
Yeah.
I promise.
All right.
Hey, what just happened?
I rang the bell.
Uh-huh.
I did 42 loops. Yeah.
It's a personal best?
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
And how do you feel?
Pretty terrible.
But happy?
Happy, yeah. Yeah. Sure.
You're finished.
Yeah, because it's all for me.
But you're doing so good.
Yeah, but it's not my aim stopped.
You'll get your coin. Thank you.
Thank you.
You have to to think about it, yeah, to make this
It's
decision?
a very beautiful experience. There is so many champions. I'm very happy for meet Harvey Lewis, my idol. It's vegan with as me, and it's very beautiful. So many champions, very fantastic. Thank you very much, lads.
I'm glad that you could come. I wish you could have stayed out there longer.
Yeah. We'll, it's possible to have one photo with you, lads.
It is entirely possible.
Thank you very much, lads. A very beautiful race. The best race I ran in my life. Very hard and very
very hard.
The trail are very hard. Thanks.
But now the trail is a lot like the Netherlands, isn't it?
The trail?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. I hoped for more, but today was not the day for me. No, so it's okay like this.
He is from the Netherlands.
Netherlands.
He was European.
That
says 49 right on it.
Accurate.
Suzanne, how do you
Hey.
feel now?
I don't know.
Sleepy?
Certainly tired. I feel less sleepy now being here than I did out on course. I mean, I was weaving all over the place between Scott and Timby. Shot Levi. Looking good, man.
Yay! South Africa! New record!
It feels good. We keep going. This is not the end. We go on. This is because of their support. I'm grateful that I'm here today to achieve this record for the second time. So I would like to say to them they must continue supporting me. I'm not done. I'm still busy at work.
You love that bell, right?
Yes.
You love when it rings.
Yeah, I just got my personal distance record. 293 93 was my last one. I'm dead, like this is beyond my limits.
What keeps you running?
That like 0.1% chance of it doing it. Just a little bit of chance of doing it, so I just try.
Darf ich?
Yes.
Yes. Thank you.
What just happened?
Oh, it's my
Personal best.
yes, my personal best. It's night and my mind is a little bit crazy at the moment. It's not so easy, hi.
Smiling, congratulations.
Yes, thanks. Danke schön. Oh. Ja, genau.
Levi. Nine. day loop, so I don't. This is about as slow as you want.
Good job. Yes, oh, cup of coffee. Want to have a seat? Oh, no, ready. Is it too technical? Was it? Good. Good. Better than the roads. Perfect. Have a seat.
How is it to be back in the daylight?
It's nice. It's better.
Yeah, you prefer this?
Yes.
Why?
It's more fun.
A good fresh burrito is best.
Mhm. Always. Ooh. Feel more alert. Hannah kissed me one time.
Oh, there you go. With lipstick.
Got lipstick from my daughter
on her shirt.
Oh, what's her name?
Hannah. She did that like last year when she was like 9. It's your like lip gloss.
Is she running too?
She ran a half marathon when she was 8. She's 10 now.
Okay, so she started early.
Yes, she plays competitive soccer.
Good. Do you run together sometimes?
Sometimes. I don't force her to. Whenever she wants to.
Have you talked with her over the last 2 days?
Yes, I said goodnight to them. I don't remember what night. One of the nights.
And do you think of them when you do you think of your kids when you run?
Yes.
They know what you're doing. Yeah, do they know how?
We have a son, he's 9. He's not really interested in running.
But do they know what you're doing? Yeah, do they know how hard it is also?
I think so.
Thank
They've
you.
been watching the live feed back home.
Okay, so they're watching you right now. Do you want to tell her anything?
They're probably, they're on their way to school, so.
If they go back, you can leave a message to them.
Okay, I love you, Hannah and Chase. Be good for Dad.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Is it good to get back up on there? Yeah, they can rewind the live play.
That's cool.
So then Dan can go and show them.
Really strong.
Good job.
Thank you.
Otro amanecer.
¿Ya de vuelta?
Ya. Estamos despertando. Otro amanecer. Y mis muchachos dándole duro y tupido. De México.
Ya nos revivió.
Adiós.
Ahora vamos a tratar
¿Qué tal, chicos?
¿Qué tal? ¿Qué tal?
¿Ya de vuelta con el sol y el día?
Ya nos revivió. Ahora vamos a tratar de cuidar las piernas para poder llegar al... Este es el tercer día, ¿no? El cuarto día tenemos que ser muy precavidos porque ya tenemos una carga importante de kilometraje. Todos van a empezar a mermar su ritmo porque el chiste es completar la vuelta en tiempo. Entonces cuidarse y a ver cómo nos trata hoy el clima.
Good, thank you.
Bye. Cheers, Adam.
So the knee was alright, Claire?
It's okay on the trail. It hurts, but not that much. So it's great.
Hello again. That's my job.
I know it hurts a bit also on this side.
How's food going now?
Okay, actually.
With confiture, sans confiture et confiture.
Confiture.
Tout est pour toi. Hein.
Yeah.
Ouf, tu pas mieux. Le trail, ça va mieux?
Ça devrait aller. Je pense,
super, c'est bien.
je pense que je peux faire les 11.
Boucle par boucle.
C'est ça.
Qu'est-ce que tu veux pour prendre avec?
Peut-être juste un peu de jus de pomme, une petite flasque.
Sans ou avec moitié-moitié?
Moitié-moitié. Super, Jean!
What is the issue with the knee?
It's over, destroyed. There is nothing left.
Because you run very often, right? That's it, every week?
Yeah, more or less, yeah.
When was your last race?
Last week,
How long was it?
100 miles. It was a short one.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Yeah, I won a big bear. Ah.
So what are you trying to do when you massage her knee? What are you doing when you
Relieve the tension in the muscle. The muscle is very hard, so I try to manage the tension. No, I took one at the beginning of the hour, so
it's gonna be alright?
yes.
on the trail I think so. And then when we will go back on the road, I think I am over. We will see.
It's not worse.
Okay. Okay. Because during the night on the road,
Then it was worse, yes, but now it's the same.
It's the same. Okay. I think on the trail.
So I'm not gonna. You're not in a huge tank where we need to take edge out with one.
No.
Or the mud trip?
It's just like same last night.
Good, good, good.
Nothing crazy.
Doing good, man. Good. Put that 2 in your right pocket. Feel free to
My right pocket.
do 2.
Did you? I already,
put it in.
Oh, I think the other one is in my
I got
pants.
it.
Okay.
What do you feel this morning?
Oh,
We're
sleepy.
good, we're good, we're
All
good.
good,
Just
yeah.
sleepy.
Just sleepy. We're good. Okay. Good.
Good.
Can't remember.
Back to basic, ha? Basic. Breathe, move, breathe, move.
Tubig, hindi na ako magdat. Inom lang ako, tubigan mo na. Tubig lang?
Yeah.
Ano yun, electrolytes?
Breathe, move.
Dalhin ko to, hindi na.
Flex your hip.
Huwag ko lang dalhin.
Yeah. Okay, breathe more.
What are you advising him to do?
Level up oxygen. Oxygen supply. So breathe. Breathe in. Come on, up, 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 up. Up.
Yung ano bro?
Nothing.
Yung ano ko? Yun. Ano pa?
Okay, stay. Go ahead. Okay, breathe in. Work out on your breathing.
Yung ano ko bro? Yung pinggan ko dyan.
Alright. I was a little worried before going back to the show, but it wasn't bad.
Let's go, man.
Did one of the Japanese nut runners not go?
Anyone missing, Mike?
Willie David Christopher is out. He's still on the trail, so he's over time.
And now there's 45.
45 left. We're down to 45.
How that fits with the post.
There you go.
チョコいいから1個持ってって言って食わなくていいから。あんまり食べなかったらできないよ。呼吸がちょっと痛くそうです。いや、トレイルランナーじゃん。本当にもうなんかトレイルは舐めちゃダメだって言ってるんですけど、昨日からいつも食ってないけれど移住大丈夫じゃないって言ってるでしょ。まあでもしっかり食べるですね。いやもうやばいです。